Di ba magkakalaro? Kami pre. Dapat ako din eh. Malakas ka
Bakit naman sabi mo sa asawa mo lalo mo pero hindi?
Sinagamit ka sa sabi mo. Ganda namin yung asawa ko.
Pero kailangan
nawala.
Pag magsisimula pa lang, doon kami ng 2 players na muna. 2 players muna. Live. Uy, nakikita na yun sa live. Hindi ano muna.
judge for today. If you have any questions, concerns, clarifications, please do not hesitate to raise your hand and call for a judge.
Checking. Checking.
Maumulat tayo isang card na. Hindi naman natin yung sa bahay yun.
O, sino yung ano? Si Alphonse.
Kasi wag ganun. Pwedeng magpa-table ko muna.
Dito yung ano pagkain. Dito yung bag mo. Alright. Let's start the game 1. Round 1. The battle is against Alejandro Legarto and Anton Contreras. Okay, round 1 is on its way.
Mel, maglalagay tayo ng dice sa harap. Lalagay tayo ng dice sa harap nila. Lalagay tayo ng dice sa harap nila.
Yun, may dice na.
Ricardo.
Wala naman ako yung dice. Sagad.
Alright. Up, wag
Hindi ka lalaro?
Wag sagad.
Let's go, tara, commentator. Oh.
Phone. Kailangan ng phone.
Ay, free win. Free win.
Saan?
Kung sa...
Hindi na to.
Ay, sama sa rin kalaban ko sa... Puta na yun si Dukaix ka agad.
Friendly reminder that our partnering policy is 5-10.
Okay, so let's start our round 1 battle against Alejandro Legarto and Anton Contreras. It's a mono red madness deck between EZ control. May check lang ako.
Mamaya kay Allen pa punta sa akin, ayusin yung decklist niya. Masabi na lang sa ganapan. Live yan na. Live na sa YouTube.
Oh, those are lots of murmuring mystics already on the field, and one snacker for the red man. Another bird will come in, so those are 7 birds already on the field. That's a Fateless Looting from Alejandro Legarto. Now those are Madness, down to 15 for Anton Contreras. Now the lightning bolt to the snacker. have 9 birds on the side of Anton, which will attack along with all the Murmuring Mystics. So down to 2 for Alejandro, and this is a hefty turn for Alejandro. And that's a Gutter Snipe on the field now, and 1, so that's 5 damage. There's a lightning bolt and another lightning bolt, that's 5 damage again. Then he will sacrifice a mountain for a lava dart, which will deal, and the fire blast, and that's a win, a steal for Alejandro Legarto. What a play right there. The patience of the red player paid off. Even though the birds and the flyers are all on the battlefield, he still managed to get the win. Okay, so this is game 2 of round 1 against the Mono Red Madness and EZ Control. That was a heartbreaker loss for Anton Contreras at the first game. So let's see if he can withstood the burn here at game number 2 of round 1. Okay, so first we play Sandang Asinan Island from Anton Contreras.
na-drag. Sige, baba mo. Sige, baba ka. Combat.
Wala akong nadaw-daw na gano'n. Puno na kasi siya. Hindi ko
Combat ko.
No, that's a campfire on the field. So grab the prize with lava dart. We all know that lava dart in the graveyard is a dangerous card. Especially if gutter snipe is at the battlefield already. Hindi ko na natin record yan. Start record. Yan. No, the gutter snipe is now out in the battlefield and the counter spell was countered by a red elemental blast. Now, a faithless looting will do 2 damage. Discarding, now that's a bolt. 5 damage for that. He will return 2 lava darts, which flashback cost, sacrificing 2 mountains, and a fire blast. OMG, that was a fast game for Alejandro Legarto, winning the round.
try niya kung kukonect. Pag kumonect yun, ayun yun. Kasi ganyan ngayon alam ko, yung nasa ilalim lang ng ano. Oo.
inumin namin at kikiyaan niyo yung ate ba yun? Ayun. Uy! Yan ba? I-mute mo na yun. Hindi mo mute. pagka yung malalaking events, kinukuha sila. Pero for yung mga maliliit lang muna, hindi na sila kinukuha. Pero yun nga. So, nung nakaraan, nag-photoshoot din kami with the KOLs na. So, magkakaroon pa ng second batch of KOLs na pumasok na bago.
Nakita ko po ata yun, yung parang behind the scenes.
Yeah, yun yun, yung mga KOLs.
May isang artista doon, hindi ko maalala yung pangalan.
Sino?
Parang ano lang.
Babae, lalaki?
Yung sa batang, hindi, yung mga Quiapo Boys ba yun? Or yung teleserye niya?
Baka si ano yan? Si Neil Coleta.
Baka.
Iba naman yun, mga ano na yun. Although, makukuha rin natin siya.
How long running na po yung agency?
We started last year.
Last year.
Oo, last year. Pero kami, sa industry kasi, marami kaming, alam mo na, bracket year.
Ilang rounds po sila? 5?
5 sila. Tapos, ayan.
Tapos after po ng 5, meron pang top 8 pa.
Kung ano lang ma-stayan mo. Kailangan mo
I mean, I can stay until the end of the event.
What? Ayan, layo pa. Bulacan pa pa.
I mean, may mauuwian naman po ako sa Marikina.
Ayun.
Pwede naman ako mag-angkas na lang. Kasi yung mga ganito, sabi ko, hindi naman pwedeng maputol yung shoutcast pag nasimulan mo na eh. Parang sayang eh.
Kaya nga next time, malalagay tayo sa pang-camera. Para at least may camera rin yung shoutcast. Para lang
Tsaka good experience din ako. Mag-yapper naman ako eh. Hindi naman ako mahihain sa mic.
Totoo naman.
Tsaka nakaka-enjoy mag-talk.
Totoo yun. Tsaka yun nga lang. Malapit lang natin yun. Pero next time, mas lalayo na natin.
May sarili tayong area.
Yeah.
Diba? Tech booth.
Tsaka trial lang to. Para for example sa sponsors. Like, yun nga, i-present kasi yung team fight for me. Yung mga sponsors na kukunin ko. Represent natin yung ganitong setup. Parang ito yung setup namin. Ganito. So, yung mileages ninyo is actually you put here, ganyan. Yung mga ads, mga ganyan. Tulad nito, ang tagal ng running ng break, di ba? So, eventually.
Meron po ba kayong like prompt for like, and those are a few words from our sponsors. And we're back again on the game. Parang
Hindi na, naka-flash naman na eh.
Alright.
Kaya naman tayo mag-banter about it. Oh, let's give our shout out to our sponsor. Ganyan. On the actual, dito makikita natin yung mga comments. Ano ba lalabas yung comments?
Out po kayo sa window, yung saan niya.
Hindi, pero hindi kasi ito browser lang po.
Here. Usually nasa baba. Oo nga, no?
Browser lang kasi siya. Hindi siya account.
Okay. Dito na lang po, babasahin ko na lang po dito.
Kaya ma.
Or bawal po ata mag-comment.
May comment. Ayun, may mga nagko-comment.
Okay. Pauper League PH.
Hindi. Sama to. Alright, we are back in the battlefield. We are here right now at round number 2. Round number 2. And I am here with my co-casters.
Hi guys, welcome back again to our live gameplay shoot here in Pauper League PH Hobbies. It is Jerome from Balasa, and I'll be your caster for today. Thank you for welcoming me here, Sir Melvin. Salamat po. It's such a privilege to witness a great achievement in nagkakaroon po tayo ng live gameplay right now with Pauper here in Green Game. And the Sonic after card, which is the green emerald, no? Sonic the Hedgehog, one of the main cards here in Magic, which is the Lotus Petal. Good luck to our players right now. Right now, nakikita natin sa kalaban. We have Romel, Lara, and Ferdinand San Pedro. These guys are actually veteran players in Pauper. And I believe that Turbo Fog is also one of the isa ba yan sa mga deck to beat ngayon.
Well, actually, it's the deck to hate.
Deck to hate? I understand. It's fucked as a and he's gonna be playing the Mono Red Rally, which is combat based talaga.
Correct.
Really hard to kill, really hard to stop. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. So good luck to our
Yeah, it's
players.
fairly a very different deck from each other kasi si Mono Red Rally is an aggro that can kill a player at around turn 2 or so or turn 3 at the much, pero the Turbo Fog is a controlled deck which eventually will deter all the damage being dealt by any aggro player as much as possible.
That is understandable.
And for me,
I used to play control in standard or Pauper. Actually, I prefer Mono Red instead. You know, just for the fast gameplay. Para makapagpahinga na rin after games. Pero we'll see what happens here versus the Pauper versus Mono Red Rally. Good luck for our players. Looks like sino ba muna? Looks like Fog is going first.
Well, actually, I don't really understand why they are playing Fog still right now in Pauper because it's a very hard to play deck.
I mean, we don't know the underdogs might win.
Yeah, so Sir Romel Rala is actually one of our casters here in NonstopnoobPH as well. So right now he is a player. So this is a pet deck, as we call it. So right now we have the plant token already at the field.
Then wow, what do we have? Okay, swinging in for one.
Swinging for one. So that's the Clockwork Percussionist. That's a haste creature that if it dies, it will exile a card from top of the library. Eventually draw a card from it.
7 card advantage in case he needs answers on top. And a Lembas.
Yeah, so the Lembas will eventually gain life later on for the Fog deck.
Perfect timing in an early game. Lembas. Good luck to the Mono Red player.
Yeah. Okay, so you can see the player with the red one will actually try to put as much creature as possible early on so that it can convert damage, right?
Mas matao ang ano.
So that is where the title of the deck came from. That's the Rally to Hornboard. So it creates 2 human tokens. You actually can attack during that phase. Right away, it has haste.
You don't want
the Turbo Fog to go late game. you don't really want the Turbo Fog to go late game.
Yeah, if it turns at around 6 or 7 turns already, it's very hard to defeat the Turbo Fog because he has all the mana to to cast all his fog spells already. But now Sir Romel is down to 16.
I mean, he still has a Lembas, he'll be fine.
Still, and he has 2 mana up.
We don't know what he has up his sleeve. Pero we would like to thank our viewers, 7 and counting. Maraming salamat po sa pagsubaybay
That's
sa
7
atin.
million, OMG.
We'll get there.
Thank you very much. We'd like to thank our sponsors also, the Green Gate Hobbies, for accommodating us here and for giving away a Chaos Emerald. So that's around $150 plus. Wow. So if one of the players will take it home, in peso, it just convert it times 58. So,
Grabe.
imagine.
Kahit isang linggo ka na matulog, sarap pa rin ang gising mo. Good luck naman sa mananalo.
True. And thank you also to Bounce Back Creatives Incorporated for helping us with the equipment here and for bringing us the social media handling for this event as well.
Thank you to the BB Creatives.
We are also live in FB. So aside from the YouTube channel from NonstopnoobPH, the Bounce Back Creatives Incorporated is sharing this live in the FB channel as well. So right now you can see the rally is rallying again.
Talaga nag-rally. People power.
People power with goblins in its
Goblin power.
yeah. No blocks still. The plant is holding its ground. Sir, rally.
There we go.
Alright,
Looks like he's getting back his life gate for the Weather the Storm.
And he is back.
And up to 23. How is the Mono Red Rally going through this?
Oh, what happened?
He just gained a lot, like 23. Up to 23. So, medyo, he came clutch there.
So he gained 20.
He was at 16
Yeah.
and then went up to 23. There we go. Synthesizer out.
Synthesizer out. So this is the advantage for the Red Rally. This is the advantage card for them.
Alright. Thinking how Ferdinand is gonna go through these defenses or life game.
Actually, he has
shenanigans.
a lot of creatures already, but the
He
problem
does, he does. How many damage can he make on the board right now?
I think
At least 8 or more.
8 or more. If he has the Goblin Bushwhacker, yeah, which eventually came down. So that's +1/+1 for all the creatures. So now the
And he gets his foul.
There we go. So
There
all
goes the foul.
the top creatures who are attacking will not untap in its next untap phase. So that's a good breeder for the
That is really
for the Turbo Fog. Okay, so he can tap mana for this one because he has no fear of attacking creatures for the next turn. So eventually sacrifice the Lembas for the Eviscerator's Insight. It's also a good card advantage because he can draw him 2 cards. Then goes to the graveyard, can be flashback later on.
love drawing me some cards.
Exactly, especially if you want to have lands. So those are gates. So these are the variants of the fog which uses gates as its actual lands. So this variant can actually kill the player in one explosive turn, especially if he has the Heap Gate, which is on the battlefield already. And later on, if he has the Heap Wraps on the gate, he can just keep creating all the tokens that he wants and eventually kill him.
So as much as he can, he's just gonna stall until he creates his board.
Yep.
Right.
He will stall eventually until the rat comes out.
I really have no idea who's at the strongest state right now, but it looks like the rat is still keeping up.
These are
Not
tapped.
bad.
So
Yeah.
Sir Rommel has reminded him that these are tapped creatures. So it cannot attack, so he has literally no combat damage for this turn.
That is a bad delay for one turn for the Mono Red.
So still Romel Rala is at 22. He's now leading in the live.
He is.
After being,
As a monolith player, I don't want to see
yeah,
that.
after
Dude.
being punched early in the game.
Eventually, you're gonna get you're gonna lack some engines or gas.
Yeah,
And it looks like Turbofog has more cards still.
exactly. Because he can draw as much as he wants.
Oh no, there he goes.
Okay, so we have 5 viewers. Let's invite people to come inside.
Hello to our Pauper viewer fanatics over there who are watching right now our live. Please do invite and share this video. Sa mga, mga gusto nyong i-welcome sa ating format dito for the Pauper. We'd love to have more players join this format kasi, very welcoming. This is one of the formats that are very welcoming right now.
Exactly.
Hindi siya over budget. You can still play on different competitive scenes, but Pauper has its own light where you can definitely join anytime you want as long as you have budget talaga eh.
Yeah.
Budget kung budget.
Well, some players you can actually lend some decks.
That's true. Especially mga Pauper players na veterans, they like have 5 or more Pauper decks. Yeah, even for me, if I have the time to play, I would borrow a deck.
Guilty as charged here.
Diba? Kasi, it's really very nice to see the community grow, especially in these kinds of formats na dati madalang, pero ngayon nakikita mo, nagkakaroon na tayo ng live.
Exactly.
Grabe.
Well, PLPH has been doing live ever since before we did it for Gold Rush. Then we also did some live tournaments also for our tournaments for the other LGS. And right now for 2026, we are planning to do as much as we want and as much as we can so that the contest will just keep raining. And of course, so that players can know the exact meta of the actual Pauper world here in the Philippines right now. So, ayun. So, actually nga, we have an event that will come out this May. So, that is the event that everyone is waiting for actually because it's gonna be a team fight for Pauper. So I suggest that everyone in the Pauper world exactly during exactly this March start forming your team already because we will be handing out the player's handbook and the information about the proper event.
Grabe. Guys, you heard it here right now live with Sir Melvin. Coming in clutch for him. For that, grabs another synthesizer to make a body of the board. Make sure that it keeps swinging.
Naglalap eh. Naglalap.
Alright. Now it's down to 5. See how the modern player can actually come up to this. Can he actually take the win or just, see a bolt on the face? And no.
Mukhang babawi pa rin yung
Hindi natin turbo fuck.
Is it still game 1?
Yeah, it is still game 1. We are now in the late game for game 1.
Late game for game 1?
Sir Romel actually trying to clinch in with his Weather the Storm and gain life.
Yeah. So here's the Weather Storm again.
Absolutely unkillable.
Unkillable. So he's gaining
Here
life.
he goes again, back to 19. Well, to be fair, at least the Monarch Rally is still making your body on the board, so not pretty sure how it's going to go down, but yeah, at least they're still doing consistent damage as far as they can. But looking at the board state right now, he still has, Sir Romel still has 2 Lembas on the board. Definitely going to come back with another life gain again. And his back with card draws. Again, thank you to our live viewers. We currently have 10 and still counting. Maraming salamat po sa inyong pag-subaybay sa ating live gameplay. Still rallying, but the Turbo Fog still gets his own fog. And that is going to be another turn delay for the Red Rally. And the Turbo Fog gets his own Cryptoid Rat again. Grabe napaka-consistent talaga itong Cryptoid Rat ito, hindi mamatay-matay. And keyboard wipes again. That rat is coming in clutch, making sure Sir Romel controls the board as much as he can. And he gains also up to 43 life. At this stage, I'm not sure if the Monarch Rally can actually come back to this. It's already more than 6 turns. Definitely going to be a hassle. Going to be a turn problem for this. It's also going to be hard for the Monarch to get this. He's going to wrap the board. We'll see how it works. Hobbies on game 2. Alright, the rally is back. Rally. Tignan natin if he can still stay with his board state right now and still deal damage. There we go. Sabi nga nila, slow and steady wins the race. And we have a fanatical offering from Sir Mel. Grabe, hindi na uubusan ng card draw itong deck natin sa Turbo Fog. Alright, that is a duress. And making sure Ferdinand hits Romel with the maximum damage from the blast. Six damage already. Ferdinand on the play. What is going to be his route here? Is he just going to go full damage or just wait? Swing lang tayo. And it is there. Another fog effect. Definitely going to be another turn 1 delay. Alright, Romel just waiting for the perfect opportunity to make sure that his plays are, you know, as much as he can delay the lethal damage from the mono red. I think we've already seen like almost a total of 8 fog effects or gain life effects. Okay. And there we go again. Another fog effect and a turn delay. Just so much treasures for a stream of thought. And it looks like it's gonna be game. Alright, so game 1 goes to the Turbo Fog deck. Congrats to Sir we're gonna be heading on over to game 2 and prepping for our players. Kaya lang muna natin sa sideboard. But again, shout out to 12 of our few viewers right now here live, watching currently our Pauper Live. Thank you also to our host. Shout out to Greengate Hobbies for having this Pauper event. And sa mga bago lang po, sa mga nanonood, ang ating event ngayon ay ang ating sought-out card for the Chaos Emerald, which is yung Sonic the Hedgehog SLD na Lotus Petal. So, good luck po sa ating top winner. And from the looks of it, we have currently around 24 players in-game. And good luck po sa kanila. Alright, look like game 2 is on. Sir Romel right now with 1 game in versus the Mono Red Rally. Good luck to Sir Ferdinand who goes first. Again, thank you to our 12 viewers and counting. Please don't forget to subscribe and like and also share this video live. And also shout out to Greengate Hobbies for hosting this event. Alright, so looks like meron na tayo. May tao tayo with Sir Ferdinand. Let's go. Okay, turn one duress. Not looking good. So many choices, so many features to bring out for this deck. What is he gonna take out? All right. Three damage taken. Sir Ferdinand just making sure he just rallies on his way.
Pauper players, you have 10 minutes left of the round. 10 minutes left of the round.
Alright, we currently have 10 minutes for the round. So good luck to players. That is a total 9 damage taken.
Third and fourth, with 4 packs each, and fifth with 1 pack each.
Can Sir Ferdinand actually do consistent damage, or is Sir Mel going to make another clutch weather
Don't forget to record your results in this pack. Please don't hesitate to call adjustment, questions, clarifications, or suggestions.
Okay, that is another third one damage delay. But Sir Ferdinand does a cheese or kiss or a lightning bolt to Romel's face, making sure he puts the damage in. Every turn is so crucial for the Mono Red rally versus a Turbo Fog. You never know when you're going to be hitting another fog effect. Worse, dropping another Cryptoid Rat. Alright, looks like we're doing some down counting. Verifying each player's down count. From the looks of it, I know Ferdinand was first to go. Romel playing his fourth land. Unsure if it is the play. It looks like Ferdinand wasn't sure if the action is the land play, but Romel had to verify a lot of things just to make sure he gets to play his fourth land. There goes the card draw. Yeah, but look at that hand. More than 7 cards, not enough. He needs more draws. Alright, looks like Romel is going to be playing it. And dropping down a Cryptid Wrap. Can he mitigate the damage? Alright, he's going to be blocking and sacrificing, making sure he reduces at least 3 more damage. Alright. And that is a board wipe. Forgetting to find the tournament script. There goes a Murmuring Mystic, which is going to be a board presence for the Turbo Funk deck. Every time you cast an instant or sorcery, he always has a blocker. That is going to be a problem for the Murmurer. And the Weather the Storm. He goes back up to 12. And a bird token. Alright, developing board state, making sure damage is taken. What is Romel's gonna do? He's gonna block. Okay, making sure he lowers down the damage. Unsure if he's gonna block it. Maybe Sir Ferdinand has a Galvanic Blast on hand. He currently has 3 artifacts. Maybe it could be a bait, or maybe just making sure. Maybe just testing the waters. Medyo masinsinan ng ating choices. Ayan. Okay, he does a chain lightning on the face. Oh, sorry, lightning bolt. But how will Sir Romel come back to this? I've already seen this. Baka makabawi ulit tayo. And there he has it. Another card draw. A blocker on the field. Grabing value naman tong Murmuring Mystic na to. Grabe, the world is your oyster, Sir Romel. Sa dami ng card draw niyo po. Alright, looting, finding answers, see what we can get. And it looks like Sir Ferdinand is still looking for an answer. Oh no. Walang queso, but at least he gets a buddy on board. And there we go. Another turn damage delay. Fog effect from Sir Romel. And another blocker on the field. A bird token.
Attention players, that is time in the round. Once again, that is time in the round. Please proceed to your last 5 turns. We'll be active player on turn 0. Once again, please proceed to your last 5 turns.
Alright, so that is going to be a hard way to win with a campfire on field. We also have the last few minutes and already time. So a few turns left for our players here on the board. Tignan na natin kung sino mananalo. It can be anyone's game right now. Alright, it is now the end of the time for the gameplay. We are only waiting for the end of the active player's turn. It looks like it's gonna be game for Sir Romel, but we'll see. Baka mag-draw pa tayo dito. Makahanap ng sagot si Sir Ferdinand. Maybe a chain lightning or a damage. But from the looks of it, with 2 campfires on the board, definitely the Turbo Fog is not gonna die here. That Murmuring Mystic was really a big problem starting from the 5th turn. Paglabas pa lang yan, it's really hard to get out. Not even sure how you're gonna deal damage consistently with this, but we'll see. Medyo nahihirapan ang ating Mono Red. Umabot na rin sa late game, so alright, how is he gonna get through this? Hello po sa ating mga viewers. You guys are welcome to comment. Thank you also to NonstopnoobPH guys. Please follow, like, and share their video here, and also make sure that you subscribe to their YouTube channel. They also have a Facebook channel. Please make sure so that you don't miss out on their events or any upcoming content. And maraming salamat din po sa ating pagtingkilik sa ating live Pauper tournament here at Green Gate Hobbies. Welcome na welcome po kayo dito. Pwede po kayo dumalaw. And it looks like it's game 2 for Turbo Fog. It's 1 game. Talagang sinigurado at sinecure ang isang panalo ni Turbo Fog. Grabe.
Hindi, okay na. Pero nasa mga
Ay, magka-play, sorry.
Alright, we are back here again live on another game for round 3. Our featured players Romel Rala on Turbo Fog and Alejandro Legarto on Red Madness. So it looks like Sir Romel is going to be choosing his mulligans. Alright. Okay, and One Red Madness goes first. First blood for the round. Making sure you're dealing consistent damage with the mono red. Down to 15 and still counting. And it is a sneaky capture out down in the graveyard, making sure he's going to be getting that on the next turn. But another sneaky capture. Looks like this is going to be a consistent fight and consistent damage for Sir Alejandro. And it looks like Sir Romel conceded, unfortunately missing another land drop. Of course, that is very punishing for the control deck. Game 1 goes to Sir Alejandro. Yeah, and for Cernomel missing his second land drop. So he had no choice but to concede there, mulliganing up to 5. So definitely gotta be punishing for a control player. Kailangan talaga.
Actually, Alejandro was the winner from the round 1 that we featured earlier. Then eventually Rommel was the winner from the round 2, which we featured.
So parang battle of the Titans pala to.
Battle of the featured player winners.
Ano pala to? Mano de mano. Sino nanalo? Sino papatol?
Alright, you mentioned earlier that they should follow the NonstopnoobPH channel and page as well. And also we'd like to tell everyone that we are live at the FB page of Bounce Back Creative Incorporated. So they should follow that page as well. So that because they are the one helping the Pauper community in the projects that will be coming this May. And alongside, they will be helping us with our social media platforms and everything related to marketing. So
huge shout out to our friends from Bounce Back Creatives. Grabe kayo. Mga true MVPs behind the cam.
exactly.
But this is gonna be a very crucial step for the Turbo Fog player. Kailangan talaga every step counts. Okay, Alejandro on the play. Ano ang ating strategy ngayon for the mono red? Goes for a faithless looting. Grabe. Gutter snipe doing God's work.
Diyan ba? Hindi ba? Tuloy-tuloy lang.
Ariko. And a lava dart. And that is game 2.
So that is game 2. That is round 3.
That is round 3 for game 2. And it looks like a sweep for Alejandro here. That is very crucial. Grabe, Gutter Snipe really doing God's work. Tuloy-tuloy ang ating instants and sorceries on the field.
Yeah,
Cannot stop. That is a ramp through. Not the card, but the figure.
What turn was that?
Yeah, that was turn 4.
Turn 4.
Looks like it. Yeah.
OMG. Yeah, it's a very hard deck to beat. Actually, Mono Red Madness will be featured on the channel this coming week. We'll do a little bit of history with it.
Yan.
So before we did the history of elves, and this coming week we will be uploading Well, shout out also to Senpai Romel Rala. Even though he did not win that round, at least he'll get to rest a little
Kaya nung
bit.
game ko, sabi ko na kahit anong hawak para ayoko na maglaro.
Nakangiti pa rin.
Kaya kahit napalit yung okay ako doon.
Ito mag-live.
Kailangan ko
Hindi tayo, hindi tayo sa
My treat.
Do we have breaks right now?
Hindi, pwede tayo mag-break kasi
kailangan ko bayaran naman ako.
May gusto mo sa Mac?
Sige, pagkakanan ka.
Wala, masakit na yun.
Ako rin ano.
Ano muna ito ba?
na yung music ah.
Alright, and we are back right now in round 4. Thank you pa rin sa ating mga viewers. Round viewers is still counting. Nakakaya po ba lahat? Siguro mga players natin hindi pa. But it's okay because victory is their sustenance. Kaya. So right now, our contenders right now in our featured game is Jonathan Dollar versus George Gates and Sam Aguilar on Mono Red Madness. So, kamusta naman tayo dito, Sir Nobel?
Well, this is a classic matchup between life gainers and the fast damage of the Mono Red Madness. As we can remember in the actual Pauper Geddon last 2025, the players that actually at our Chaos Emerald battle.
Well, this is an interesting matchup. Notably, I have seen Sam, one of the players na nakakasama mo rin minsan sa mga Pauper events. He's very aggressive as a player. He likes to play a lot of aggressive decks. For Sir Jonathan, I've seen him play a bit conservatively. Based from the previous games, I've seen him here playing. Pero let's see what's going to happen with this game. One is going to be very aggressive, one is going to be very conservative.
Actually, at the first outing of the Chaos Emerald here, also at the Green Gate Hobbies last, if I'm not mistaken, this was done around December. Salm was the champion, but he's using another deck. That was some kind of a Gruul John Spy, I guess. John Spy combo during that time. So it was a different build from the usual Spy.
Sam loves to experiment.
Yeah, he loves to experiment.
Wala of decks. That's one of the isa sa mga skill base na talagang matututukan mo sa isang player. Is their adaptability. And whatever deck they can hold is they can perform.
Yeah, definitely like that.
Grabe talaga ang consistent damage ng mga Mono Red. Alright, anong token yan? Put into play, win the game.
That's the Modern Age.
Modern Age.
Yeah. So it's a Modern Age that will eventually turn into the flyer. A 2-3 flyer later. The stream is kind of lagging in a way because of course the internet here in our country is
Grabe kasi ang energy ng mga players natin dito, guys. Sobrang sapaw na. No wonder our internet here is very wonky. Grabe. Ikaw naman, sobrang how energetic they play right now.
Yeah.
Grabe emerald ba naman yun? Bato natin mga pre.
And I heard that if they go to top 8, they won't do the usual ID and stuff. They will battle it out until the end. I hope it's true. So we'll have 3 extra rounds. Yeah, to feature. Oh, there's just a Darren Epic here in the field. Nothing more, but still creating damage, huh?
That's fine. At least he's still chipping in damage.
So he's doing Brainstorm. In response to that, Sam did a Madness effect. Okay, so we have 10,000 viewers right now in our live at YouTube. Well, if we're gonna check the Facebook Live being broadcasted at the BBCI channel,
Sa mga viewers natin right now, 9 above counting, you are witnessing history.
Definitely.
We're very thankful for you guys for tuning in our live Pauper tournament.
Tag natin yun. Alright.
Just an epicure.
So it's weird that the Azorius Gates has just 4 lands in its stead.
It's also kind of weird that the Monored doesn't have any other creatures on board.
Just lands, right? Okay, there's the life gainer.
Yeah.
The cowboy that gains life.
Things are gonna get even more interesting.
Yeah, but
From
the
the looks of it,
the Azorius Gate still waiting for the Basilisk Gate so that he can pump the life gainer. So
there we
now
go.
the
sneaky
snacker comes in.
Isa-snack niya buhay mo.
Yeah. But the blocker of Jonathan is quite bigger than the snacker, so he cannot pinch damage.
True.
The next turn.
Very prominent talaga yung mga red players natin dito sa Pilipinas. No wonder I've been seeing Mono Terror at a bit of a decline.
True.
Grabe yung transition ng mga players from Terror to Mono Red. What are the good cards right now in red that was added from the previous sets?
Well, Grab the Prize was a very huge addition because it deals 2 damage and lets you abuse the madness mechanic. Aside from that, the highway robbery as well is a very good card because it helps you discard as well. So anything that helps you discard, then eventually the sneaky snacker is one of the proponents that is giving other players a heavy, you know. Yeah, so that's a good technique right there. He did a lava spike on his own creature so that the lifelink creature will not gain life. Yeah.
Very unorthodox.
Very lolo. Very veteran move, as we say. That's a fateless looting right there.
Lumalabas ang skills ni Sam
Lumalabas.
on a very tight.
Exactly.
Very talagang mabusisi ang ating mga Mono Red versus control decks right now.
Yeah, and if you'll notice the body movement of both players, they're really focused. There's the infamous lava spike again. We know that later on it will be sacrificed to a lot of mountains in the field. So that's down to 11 for Jonathan Dolor. So this is like a one turn clock only if eventually he can resolve a gutter snipe. So that's the Squadron Hawk. So he's gonna search for other squadron of all the hawks. Now he has more lands. There is one Basilisk Gate on the field already.
Right, so that is 2 sneaky snatchers on the field right now. Deliberately making consistent damage every turn, making sure that goes through. Grabe ang sacrificial sa mga lupa ni Monored. Just to make sure the damage goes through with that without the lifelink. Again, maraming salamat sa ating mga tumatangkilik sa ating live gameplay right now. 13 viewers and running. Feel free to comment in the section, guys. Wag po kayo mahiya. If you have any questions about the gameplay, you are free to ask. Alright, from the looks of it, looks like Azor's Gates is controlling the board right now. An overwhelming board presence. Counting his lands.
6 gates.
I mean, at this point, anything can happen, but it looks like the win percentage rate of the Azor's Gates is actually increasing.
Yes, no life gates.
There we go. Gutter snipe. And it gets stopped. Never mind. But it's okay. Maybe we're gonna see some comeback from the Mono Red madness here. Still swinging. Down to 7. Anything can happen. That is true. Transforming both. And that is another board control for the Azor's Gates. How will the Mono Red Madness deal with this? Up, gets countered again. Alright, that is a concede from the Mono Red Madness. Overwhelming state from the Azor's Gates. Game 1. All right, game 1 is, game 2 is a go. All right, first on the hand is Sam Aguilar on his first land, no creatures. Now he makes a play.
Still in the red form?
There we go, creature on board. And it gets countered. That is... Oh dear. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. Good thing Sam has a response for that, or else he won't have a creature on board now. Minsan talaga nasa sideboarding ang panalo eh. Pero malas na lang kapag hindi mo talaga nabunot. Talagang ano na lang, swertihan minsan.
Sometimes sideboard ka ni Sam basket.
Aray ko. Alright, it is another counter spell. Does Sam has a response? No, that is good. Oh, sorry, that is a mental note. Not a counter. It is great to see how our community here in Pauper is rapidly increasing. And hindi lang basta mga Pauper players na, mga veterano din eh. Like yung mga hindi lang mga beginners. Pero guys, if you'd like to consider joining a competitive event, Pauper is a one-way go-to. Kasi other than budget decks, reasonable din yung price ng pag-entry eh. And yeah, maybe, malay nyo, ma-feature din yung mga games nyo dito. O di ba? Mag-mono red madness din ngayon. Ayan na, maarangkada ng ating mono red, dealing damage as much as he can. That is 3 of them on board. Mukhang napabigla ang ating Azorius Gate sa mga nakikita niyang next draws. But anyway, we'll see. Yeah, he still has an answer. Not bad. Not bad. Looks like he's getting a full grip. There goes the snatcher. Oh, the snacker. Developing board state, making sure na may mga tao tayo sa board. Is this gonna be another comeback for a mono red, or will the Azorius make a sweep on this? And he gets to find his pieces. Looks like buong squad na mahahanap niya ang Hawk. Yung totoo, rally deck din ata to eh. Alright. Okay, medyo nasa-stabilize na ng Azorius Gates on board. Pero how can the mono red? Oh, there we go. He gets another. This looks like an equal fight. like a Mexican standoff. Magkamali lang yung isa dyan.
Gates player is actually not getting any gates.
Medyo mahirap para sa Gates player ang ano, no? Hindi nakakapag-landfall ng Gates. How many does he need to make sure that he guarantees a win?
At least per play, he should have.
At least 5?
Yeah, at least a land.
At least a gate.
He missed around 3 drops already.
Oh dear. It's okay. Sir Jonathan still has high hopes for his deck. Maybe he's gonna take it for game 1 and then, you know, baka strategic lang. Play it slow and steady. He might get his land.
He's just gating for the Basilisk gate so that they can pump this kick chip. Eventually can gain back. Prismatic.
Alright. Pero I'm impressed kahit pa paano. He's making sure that he mitigates a lot of damage. And there it is, the squadron. And there is the gutter snipe getting countered. But Sam has a response. Perfect timing.
Oh, the gutter snipe has arrived. Just in time, we opened my mic.
Grabe yung move dun sa red element.
What?
Talagang counter kung counter.
So the gate still hasn't found the gate that we wanted.
Come on, Azor's gates, we need your gates.
And the gutter snipe is in the floor.
Medyo nararamdaman na Azor's flow. He can feel the flow. He's in the zone right now.
Can feel the heat.
Pag-click sa mapa, his low flow state right now.
Those are a lot of lands.
Does Sam go for a full swing or just a conservative one? Just a snacker. Grabe. Sipag. Nag-overtime na siguro yung snacker na yun.
Been in and out of the battlefield. Oh, there's the Basilisk.
There we go. Sam has a response.
Pumping the outlaw medic. And the response is, of course, to kill that creature.
Another perfect time.
Down to 7 for Jonathan. Counter spell.
A lot of counters in.
So it is pumped. It has +3, so that's gain 4.
This can be anyone's game.
Anyone's game.
But based on value,
Down
looks like
to 10.
Sam is leading right now. He still has a gutter snipe. Isang mas spike lang siguro siya doon or what? Maybe he might go through.
He sacrificed the blood token for mountain. Alpha.
He goes for the full swing.
Permanent, not hindi lang that. Kapabalik ko, so makikita mo yung
Sir Jonathan not sure to last block the guard spot. Not sure what Sam has on hand. He just wanted a card. Might be critical. Could be a lethal at this point. Turn. Or is this gonna be it? What does Sam have in his hand? Alright, looks like he's responding. And there it goes. That is 4 damage. Right, looks like the board is stabilizing now, but we still have creatures on the mono-red side. How is Jonathan going to deal with this?
Shout out to our 11,000 viewers in our live.
I am sorry,
Yeah, the red is still holding its fort.
Right, Sam going for the swing. Well, that was a crucial life gain for the Azor's Gates. Gives him more time to recuperate. And he's back with another turn-around cap. Grabing cut yan! Ilang lives meron yan, sir?
He has 2 lives. The first one and the one from the unearthed. And tube.
Right, it's now 10-10 this harapin. Parehong life. We'll see what comes from here. Yeah, but the comeback from the Azor's Gates massive from the life game. How is our mono-red competitor going to go against this? Could be another sneaky snacker, perhaps. Looks like Sir Jonathan is a bit confident right now, and Sam has a response, but Jonathan still has a better response.
And that's the game.
That is the game. It's over round 4. Alright, and we are back in round 5, game 1, featuring Inigo Tampienko on Wall Spy and Doc Alexander Uy on John Wildfire. Both veteran players, competitive players in the scene. Looks like magiging mainit na bakbakan to, guys. We will see how it will turn out. Alright, looks like game 1 is a go. Sir Oy goes first, plays a land, pass. Alright, quick question, Sir Melvin. Enlighten me, how does the game plan of Wall Spy go? Kasi I've never seen a lot of decks versus Spy. Parang ngayon ko lang ata nakita ulit. Pero ano bang game plan niya?
Well, the game plan of the Wall Spy is actually to find all the lands that he has in his main board. Then eventually playing the Balustrade Spy, especially that he has at least 3 creatures in the battlefield. Then when he plays the Balustrade Spy, he will mill his own deck. So eventually there is no other lands left supposedly on his deck. So he's gonna mill everything on the deck. And he will eventually play the reanimate effect of the Lotlet Giant from the Dreadful Return. Then hitting the opponent with all the creatures in the graveyard.
I see. So it's like a Dread combo with the Lotlet Giant. So they just fill their graveyards, make sure they deal lethal damage by bringing it back. Okay. Similar as Dredge.
Something like that.
Okay.
But this has more resilient features because this has bigger body compared to what. And Dredge has extreme, and this one doesn't have. So it has that parang second proponent to it that it can go aggro also.
Okay. Very versatile. Oh, grabe naman board state ni Sir Uy. He has a discard out to force his opponent to discard, but isn't that like a good thing for him? Well, that depends. Okay. Parang both sides are just playing conservatively. Siguro, labanan na lang dito is pag napuno yun na yung graveyard Alright, seems like he got his own Writhing Chrysalis. Very good card sa mga mahilig dyan sa Eldrazi. You can either go tempo with this or go aggro. Very versatile as well. Isa sa mga pawns cards na talagang gusto ko, or monster decks. Very effective. With its reach also. So yung mga nagsasnacker dyan, isa to sa mga ayaw nyo makita.
Fairies.
Yeah, fairies.
The white minis.
Alright. Seems like Sir Roy is kind of juxtaposed right now because he's seeing a Chrysalis in front of him.
The Card Clan Shamans. This is a combo with the toxin analysis. That if you put the toxin analysis to it, just 1 damage is enough
To deal with the board. It seems like the perfect timing for this.
But he has no toxin analysis, so he's just sacrificing 3.
He's just getting value at this point.
He's gonna sacrifice so that he'll be forced to sacrifice it.
Well, that is actually a smart move by forcing him. Hey, that is a smart move.
Just like that. Just like that. The board is clear.
Right. Back to developing stages again for the Wall Spy. Alright, looks like the John deck is going in for the aggressive state now. Finding the perfect opportunity for that board wipe. Card draw in black is so good right now with Eviscerators and Fanatical Offering. Pretty good. Also stabilizes their affinity or yung mga artifact synergies. Really helps. Sometimes you don't need that map token there, you just need to sack it.
Yeah.
Or if you need to pump up your creature, if you get a non-land on top of your deck, could be a good blocker or a lethal creature on the board. Now he's playing on his tempo for the John deck. Medyo naalanganin yung ano doon yung Old Spy after the board wipe.
I've noticed that because he doesn't have any land, indestructible land, he just keep targeting the lands of the Wall Spy.
Making sure he keeps him in check. Ang laki ng bawas ng mana dun sa Chrysalis eh. I think Inigo might have gambled. Or maybe he could have top decked it, but it was really crucial. Smart play for Sir Uy for dealing with it. Alright, making sure he uses the map token. Pumps it in the swings. Alright, hoping we get an answer from this.
You can still make 4 mana because he still has
That's true.
the battle net on his side. Oh, those are 3 creatures. Out of 5. And he has a Tyrion range. You can untap and return the land.
I mean, he's not out of it yet.
No.
Mukhang ano naman. Medyo he's stabilizing a bit. What is the John Dex move next? What is the John Dex move next?
It's funny that the John deck hasn't played any indestructible artifact land yet.
He's looting for it. He's digging.
But still he's ahead.
He is. And aggressive.
Oh, the Geek Shan.
Look like Inigo is on a tough spot right now. May he go for the clutch. Alright.
Gain the life out of Saguan.
Trying to buy more time.
And blockers also with the refurbished.
Alright, that was a good removal. Looks like Sir Roy is going for the full swing here.
The Gexan still 1-1, right? Hasn't sacrificed anything yet. 1 card in
Alright, he chooses to block. Down to 6. Will he make a comeback?
Actually, this is a very hard matchup for the Spy because we know that the Jund Wildfire actually has 3 nihil spell bombs in its main board.
It main decks graveyard hits.
And it has the wildfire effect, so it can
Oh, yeah.
destroy lands as well. From the
Punishing. Will he find a way? This is such a complex state of situation for the Wall Spy deck right now. Bringing out the Generous End. Perfect blocker.
The blocker of the flyers.
He also gets a food. Might matter. Because right now, what he has to do is buy enough time for him to get that Lawlet Giant and Dread return.
An appetizing ice cream food.
Sarap. Parang ayaw mo isak yung food na yan, ah. Ganda ng art. Alright, both players now in a tough spot. One could just make one wrong move. It could be everything for this game. Sir Uy chooses to swing. He could get tapped out. Inigo might respond with a full swing as well. If he sacks his creatures on board and gets a dread return and brings back Lolet Giant, that's game. Definitely game. So it's a win or lose situation right now for the both of them. Thinking very hard. Again, to our viewers, thank you for tuning in here at our Pauper tournament for the Emerald Diamond, hosted by our friends here from Green Gate Hobbies, and also shout out to Bounce Back Creatives for organizing as well and checking on our event. And it looks like he brought out a Hydra. Oh my God, it's a trampling Hydra. Looks like, yeah, looks like Inigo is looking at his board state right now, checking if he can actually block this. Could it be enough though? Looks like Sir Roy is going for the throat now.
So he bestowed that.
Yep. Seems like a good block choice. All right, down to 4. John Wildfire just dominating every turn. That board wipe was massive. It was really good.
Without the indestructible lands.
Yeah, true. Okay, Inigo chooses to concede here for game 1. That is game 1 for the John Wildfire deck. Congrats to Doc Uy. Heading over for game 2. Alright, game 2 is a go. Both players mulling down to 6. Inigo first on turn. And plays a mana dork. We'll see how the tides turn when Inigo goes first and see if the tables are gonna turn. Alright, looks like he's getting a lot of value in this. Grabe, what a board state on the second turn. Okay, looks like Inigo is ahead right now. That is massive, big, huge amount of mana. What is he gonna bring out on this turn now? I am not gonna be surprised if he brings out another Generous Scent. Just casually casting it again.
Floating 4, hindi ka na tap that. Because of that clear.
There we go. Looting for more. I'm surprised the deck doesn't need enough lands to work.
They're all creatures.
Grabe. All hits, most of it, like 4 out of 5. Spy deck now running itself and performing well right now.
You can play the crystal.
He can definitely bring it out now. And here he comes. Writing on the wall with the writing chrysalis. Grabe, look at that board state on a turn 4. Ay, hindi, turn 3. Yan na. Umiinit na ang ating kamay. Nakakaramdam na. Mga kaibigan, may nangyayari na. Ito na yun. Oh, that is massive. Oh dear. Oh dear Lord. That is the highlight move. That is a play of the game. Such a clutch move on a perfect timing. What a board wipe. Jeez, Louise. Grabe naman yon. Para naman favorite na anak ni Lord. Nakuha agad ng sagot. Mukhang pinaghandaan. Grabe.
Nag-iisip tayo, paano yun?
Oo nga. Sabi ko na turn the tides. There we go. Now we're back again to trying to stabilize. Grabe naman tong deck na to. I thought it was gonna end there and then I saw the board with the... Sheesh. Grabe. But it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We're still in it, we're still in it. Medyo... That was a gamble for the spy deck for bringing everything out, but you see, even for me, I would take the chance kung kaya kong mag-ram or go throughout the entire game. Pero it was just perfect timing for the John Wildfire deck to have an answer. What a great play.
And yes, that's the play of the game.
Grabe, no? Feeling ko nag-multi 6 into 1 answer for that board wipe. that was his preparation for playing second. All right, wow, all hits, 5 of them. Okay. Inigo hoping to stabilize his board again. All right, look like not sure if the Spidek is gonna bring out more creatures this time. It's standing there menacingly. Grabbing bakbakan to, guys. In a 1v1 situation versus a Spy and John Wildfire deck, anything can happen at this point. Pero it seems like Wildfire has managed to, avert the crisis back there.
The impending doom.
That was an impending doom, unfortunately, but yeah, it happens. Okay, he found his red source. Grabe, guys, don't forget, kung nasa Cubao area kayo, don't forget to visit Green Gate Hobbies. Sobrang tabi lang ng Araneta LRT2. You might wanna hop in for some games. Sobrang daming tao. It is truly a great Sunday. And of course, Pauper. Alright. Grabe, eto na.
Pauper is actually here every Sunday. So
Every Sunday.
Pauper is here.
That is great. So if this is gonna be a consistent thing, talagang dudumagin to mga tao. Guys, hop into the Pauper format hobby. I guarantee you are going to enjoy it. Especially mga beginners na hindi pa ready to play Commander. Baka gusto nyo muna 60 card format. So, di ba? Mas mura pa.
1v1.
Di ba? 1v1. You and your friend. Malay nyo, hindi pa kayo ready mag Commander. Di ba?
It's a funny thing that a lot of new players before, a year ago, are now competitive already.
Yeah.
So what's with that?
Di ba? Well, it's in our innate genes na we're so competitive. Yeah, we definitely wanted to, bragging rights as well is also one of it. And the feeling of winning, that's what we like, Pinoy pride. Malay nyo, baka isa sa mga players natin dito, makapag-abroad, ma-international natin, mapasali natin sa mga Pauper events sa ibang bansa, no? And he did it again.
He did it again.
Alright.
An extra land.
Never ceases to amaze me with that board wipe. And with Annihil Spellbomb on play, definitely gonna be game-changing for this. That is going to control the graveyard of the Spy deck.
And it happened.
That hurts. That definitely hurts. Right, but I don't think they're in a bad spot anyway. So something might happen still. Kaya pa naman.
Actually, it's all in the reset mode.
Kaya nga eh. I'm surprised that John is working with 2 lands only.
The leading player has 2 lands only.
Grabe. Problem with the spy deck is you have to do all over again because you lost your graveyard. Well, that's it. 3 hate cards in the 3 graveyard hate cards in the Wildfire deck. Tumaas na yung presyo na Nihil Spellbomb, no? Grabe. Pretty good. Alright, Inigo is checking his graveyard right now, seeing whatever he can get on his deck. Alright, this is kind of like of a stalemate right now. Medyo stalemate sila ngayon, guys. Kasi hindi mo na alam eh. Anything can happen na naman. Baka ma-board wipe na naman. Oh dear, that is crucial. That is painful to see on board. Another Nihil Spellbomb on play.
Refill time.
Is it all hits? It is. Nope, it is 2.
Oh, I can play the mask event. Still 1 point. Hello, no, it's still necessary. Sorry, target to me.
Grabe, parang hindi na ubusan ng resources masyado. Wildfire. No misplays or anything. Perfect timing. Alright, I think both players are just playing conservatively right now. Alright. Sir Uy making a move. Destroying his lands, making sure he denies that red source. You guys cannot see it from their point of view, but right now their table is being surrounded by players also already done with their games. Grabe ang clutch ang mga laro natin dito on our featured gameplay. Inigo trying to deal with that Nihil Spellbomb. Alright, and Uy reacts to exiling his graveyard. Right, we are currently running 10 minutes in the game right now. We have 10 minutes left for our players. Let's see if Sir Uy is going to stall this game or maybe try to find a way to win. Alright, still denying the resource for this spy deck, making sure he doesn't go up to 4 mana in the stabilize his board state. Very controlled. You hate to see it. You hate to see your lands getting destroyed. But here in Pauper, it is a common thing. There are lands that are very crucial and very important. So that is why we have some land removals. Alright, all pressure's on Inigo right now. Checking what he can do. Alright, and he also brings out his own writhing chrysalis. Looks like the writhing's on the wall now. Grabe. Alright. That is so hard to come back to. So Roy going for the swing. Situation looks pretty rough right now for the Spider. Alright, we are back again to Sir Ui's turn. Going for the full swing. And Inigo takes it. Down to 8. All right, this might be Inigo's last turn, but let's see. Maybe he might make a miracle. All right, making sure he adds blockers. Surtway responds and brings back 2 creatures back to his hand. Such an overwhelming board state. So Inigo is going to be expecting another board wipe maybe, or another Chrysalis on hand. Hello to our viewers, again 11 and counting. Salamat po sa ating pagtangkilik sa ating programa. And that is game 2. Alright, that is a sweep for the John Wildfire deck. Congratulations to Sir Uy for winning. And kudos to both players for the sportsmanship. Hello, Vincier 4790. Shout out kay Ez. Alright, so we have our final top 8. Okay, so they are gonna be fighting for this Chaos Emerald. And as you can see, ito talaga yung mga ating mga meta decks for today. And as you can see, grabe. Congrats sa ating mga top 8. But the game is not yet over. We are still going to check out who is going to be the upcoming winner for this Chaos Emerald Lotus Petal. Alright, so good luck to our top 8. And galingan nyo guys. Make sure sportsman is still a thing. And siguraduhin nyo na ma-enjoy pa rin natin to. Alright, good luck to our players.
And ako, Soul Sisters.
Alright, so based on statistics, we are having a meta deck. Our meta decks for today is mostly Mono Red Madness, Wildfire, and still we can see Mono Terror still in play here. And one of our players here also plays Slivers. Alright, we will be tuning in our gameplay for a couple of minutes. Please stay tuned, and also thank you to our viewers for keeping in touch here with our channel. Please don't forget to like and subscribe, and make sure don't forget to share as well. Alright, so for our quarterfinals game 1, we have our featured player. The prep muna, a bit of technical issues. Alright, so for our Mono Red Madness deck, we have Kirk Besa, and also for our John Wildfire deck, we have John Tabora. Alright, both players decide to keep their hand. Slivers goes first. Alright, let's get it on. Mono Red, no turn 1 plays, no creatures in play. Baka naghihintay ng removal for a specific type of sliver. Yun, sabi na eh. Tanggal.
He is actually one of the longest running players of slivers here.
Oh, right. Shout out to Sir John for running the deck for a very long time with slivers. Grabe. Yan ang tatak loyal.
Ginagawa niya talagang pinuprove niya na meta player pa rin.
Alright. Will Sir John be able to break the meta? Or will the Mono Red Madness go out? That is a good hit. Not bad. First blood for game 1. And the Faithless looting out. Doing 1 more damage. Is the Sliver going to play conservatively since he knows there's a lava spike on the graveyard? Or will he still try to gamble his way out into this? Alright, Mono Red deals 4 damage, making sure he tries to chip down the life of the Sliver deck. Looks like the Slivers is in the... Alright. Alright, instead of removing, he manages to deal 4 more damage. Keso lang ng keso. Again, shout out to our viewers, 16 and counting. Thank you for tuning in for our live broadcast right now. Alright, looks like going all out. He deals 4 to 5 and make sure he takes the win, and that is game 1 for the Mono Red Madness. Alright, we're going for game 2, letting our players go for the sideboard. How is the Sliver gonna go for this matchup?
Actually, dito pa ito nakapag.
Right, from JB Penafiel. Kaya mo yan, Partner John. Yon, support from our viewers. All right. Game 2, Sir John goes first. Looks like he's going to be mulling his first hand. All right, huge shout out also to Judge Red for being our TO and organizing this today's event. Maraming salamat po, Sir Red, Judge Red. Okay, both players decide to keep their hand. How is the Mono Red going to play this turn? Alright, that is an early Fateless Looting. Oh, he's setting up for a sneaky snacker. Alright, looks like the perfect opportunity for Sir John to play a sliver this time since the Mono Red player is tapped out. And there he goes, a removal, making sure the slivers doesn't have a board state. Alright, looks like the Mono Red is setting up, making sure that he has a damage every turn. Okay. Does one damage and removes a creature on board. Parang naglalaro ng control ngayon ng ating Reds. I grab it. That is going to be 3 damage to the face. Sliver's deck is on a countdown right now with that sneaky catcher now in play. All right. Will he be able to make fit for another turn, or will this be the last turn? There is a lava spike on the graveyard. And with 2 non-creature triggers for damage. How much damage can he make? Is it going to be lethal? Alright, that is a flashback for Fateless Looting. That's gonna trigger for the damage. 2 damage onto Sir John. Alright, again, for our viewers na kakarating lang or mga baguhan, again, thank you for joining our live. As you can see here, we have a Pauper tournament here at Green Gate Hobbies. And our tournament mechanics is a Swiss best of 3, and that is for 5 rounds. And right now we are on our top 8 finalists to beat try to beat for the Emerald Diamond, which is the SLD Sonic the Hedgehog. So much at stake here right now. Okay, Kirk Basin manages to remove a creature on board and also deal 2 damage simultaneously and goes for the full swing. Does the Sliver have any tricks up his sleeves? Or would I say Sando? And he tries to block. In response, all right, Slivers managed to survive 1 more turn. Down to 5. What can happen? Sabi nga nila, expect the unexpected. I have high hopes for the Slivers deck. I would like to root always for the underdogs. Alright, he passes. Mono Red top decks. What does he have in hand? What is our play? Will it be lethal? Or will the slivers see another day? Grabe guys, mainit ang ating labanan. Talagang thinking very hard. Di kasi natin alam baka may mangyari But right now, the Mono Red is making sure he guarantees a win for his game. One wrong move could actually turn down everything. Kaya yung mga nagsasabi dyan na Mono Red is just for yung mga madali lang mag Mono Red. Hindi guys! Kailangan ng proper calculation yan. Kailangan saktong-sakto yung tatamaan mo sa mukha. Bilang yan, mathematically calculated. Ayan Sabi nila, math is for block. Will the snacker be able to come through? Grabe postura ni Sir dyan, nakaka-intimidate. Tignan mo parang... Pero gusto ko. Kahit ganyan ang board state, laban. Alright, looks like the Mono Red Madness is going for the full swing. Checking if he can go for lethal. It is madness, definitely madness. Alright, Sir John chooses to block. Will the damage be enough though? Down to 2. And he passes. Wow. Another turn for the slivers then. All right, looks like Sir John is looking for a momentum here and developing quite a board right now. Wow, 21 viewers. Shout out to you viewers. Thank you for supporting the channel as well. And maraming salamat po sa pagtangkilik sa ating programa. And there it goes, another lava spike on the air. Question is, who are we hitting? All right. Lava dart on the graveyard though. Of course, mas mabuting sigurista tayo. Ayan na nga. Lava dart on. Grabe, natuwa ako sa comment mo. Cardo Batista 333 Sliver Lover Boy. Grabe mga banat. Alright, and that was a fire blast. That was a good game and a total sweep for the Mono Red Madness. Congrats to Kirk Besa for winning game 2. Good game, good game. Kudos to our players for their sportsmanship as well.
As Spark Logo copies, targeting a creature with multiple mutations, Spark Logo copies the entire combined creature. Lahat talaga.
Nakaraga. Tangin yung panalo ko. Ano? Isang pack lang nakuha ko.
shop lang ng mga serpent.
All right, we are back again for the semifinals here for Game 1 featuring our players Romel Rala, Turbofog, you guys remember him, right? And also for Richson Carlno as Teamwork Control. So, medyo naging mainit-init ang bakbakan kanina with Richson Carlno's game a while ago. Grabe yung, ano yung kalaban niya kanina? Mono White, hindi, Azorius Gates. So, medyo naging ano doon, medyo naging crucial, lahat ng galaw, every card draw, kailangan sulit na sulit. Pero we're gonna let our players take a rest for a while. Siguro water break muna. Medyo nakakatuyo ng lalamunan, guys. Pero yun, we'll be back here. We'll make sure that our players are all set. And yeah, stay tuned. Alright, we are back live again with our players on the table. Shuffling and making sure na hindi stacked up lahat ng mga lupa natin because we don't like that. But then again, we are here with our players. Shout out to Ritsun Ngo and also to his opponent. It's gonna be a Turbo Fog versus the Teamer Control. Grabe, Control versus Control. Who is gonna be aggressive this time? Good luck sa mga players natin. Grabe, kita nyo naman. Ramdam ang pagod. Pero tuloy pa rin. Muntik na mag-split pero nag-fight. Fight for the Emerald Diamond. Grabe guys, very high stakes right now. If you guys are here right now on site, mararamdaman nyo yung pressure for our players. All right, looks like Richardson likes his hand. He keeps it. Shake hand. Good sportsmanship from our players. All right, Sir Romel goes first. Turbo Fog. Both players playing conservatively. Baka maging medyo stagnant ang magiging play natin today, or will we see someone try to be the beatdown? Richardson on the play, passes the turn and keeps his mana open. An early Nihil spell bomb coming from the Turbo Fog deck. And Richardson plays a Writhing Chrysalis on board, hoping to start the engine for his aggro. Both decks right now playing on curve. From our commenter, Redo, shoutout kay Idol Richson. Kaya mo yan, papi. Richardson swings with the Writhing Chrysalis. Goes through, takes 2 damage. Out in for the Monarch. Perfect timing for a card draw at this point. Richardson for the play, goes for the full swing. And the fog effects are out. 1 turn delay for combat. Richardson plays another Chrysalis. Very massive. If he manages to sack those Eldrazi's, his Chrysalis will gain more power toughness. But again, Romel knows when to do the timing for his gain life with the Weather the Storm. Trying to build more time here. Looks like he's not going to be blocking much. Both players playing in a flow state right now. Para naka-overdrive sila ngayon, guys. Kung ikaw ba naman manalo ka ng Emerald Diamond, hindi ka ba hindi ka ba ma-rattle, but you're also gonna be focused at the same time? Grabe. Alright. Richardson passes with mana open. Letting things resolve. I can feel the confidence here. There goes a Lembas. Ritson with a value for draw 3 and deals damage on the plant. Making sure all his creatures go through and deal damage. See, both players here are having fun. There goes the campfire. Perfect timing without the heal spell on the play right now. Richardson can actually play aggressively and just keep on drawing cards so that he doesn't mill himself out. There goes the damage. And another Chrysalis on the board. Like I said, right things on the wall. Hindi sapat ang isa, hindi sapat ang dalawa, kundi tatlo. How will the Turbo Fog manage this here? With 6 Eldrazi's on the board. I mean, Eldrazi spawns on the board could pump up his Writhing Chrysalis. And he deals with the plant again. All right. Ritson making sure that he splits his damage or attacks so that he can make sure he attacks every turn. Smart play. Forces the Turbo Fog to bring out a fog effect. Ritson discovers and counters it. Make sure that his opponent doesn't get enough information. Ritson with an overwhelming board state right now. Even if both of them would have equal life. Looks like he's on a rampage right now with 4 Writhing Chrysalis on the board. That is phenomenal to see 4 Chrysalis survive. Alright, you can feel the frustration from Richardson ngayon, trying to deal the damage as much as he can, but unfortunately the Turbo Fog always has an answer for this. Grabe, 4 Writhing Chrysalis on the board with 9 Eldrazi spawns. Such a dominating board state. Richardson still splitting his damage, making sure that the fog effects are mitigated as much as he can and guarantees damage every turn. There you go. I cannot believe how consistent the Turbo Fogs deck is working, having all the answers for the Fogs. Both players with good board state at least, but well, upper hand for Ritson. They both have their own gas and a full grip. Ritson making sure he splits the damage and doesn't full swing with everything. Another fog effect. Ritson always keeping mana up, making sure to respond to any threats the turbo fog might do. Grabe yung 4 Writhing Chrysalises on the board. Survives the entire turns. No mistakes cannot be made on this end by the Turbo Fog. Making sure every turn he tries to mitigate all the damage. Grabe, you can see Ritson very snappy with all his movements right now. Going for a full swing. And the Turbo Fog still happens. Grabe. All right. Sir Romel activates Limbus, try to find an answer. Grabe guys, we hope that you are watching right now at home and eating your popcorn. This is gonna be an interesting game. Grabe yung resiliency nitong Turbo Fog na to.
Sino kaya mananalo?
Oo nga eh. Could be anyone's game here. This is why they are the finalists. And there is a Cryptoid Rat. Will it be enough? No, it won't. Ritson always has an answer right now, making sure he stops the board wipe. Yan. Ritson, even with a full board of creatures, he still just splits his damage. I cannot count how much fog effects happened already. I think it's like more than 8. And the Weather the Storm. Alright, Turbo Fog just keeps his mana up. Based on board state right now, parang commander na rin to, aabot na ng 40 life parehong players. Grabe, this is a battle of tenacity. Whoever makes a mistake, grabe. This is the battle for the Emerald Diamond, guys. All at stake here. Game 1 pa lang.
No time limit.
There is no time limit. If you guys are going to be asking if there are time limits here for the finalists, there is no time limit. Ano tayo dito? Hanggang bukas tayo dito. If narinig nyo lang si Ritson. Grabe. Alright, that is a Bojukobog targeting Richson's graveyard. Richson is going to respond with a reshuffle with a campfire. Unfortunately, Sir Romel has a response. And the Writhing Chrysalis are buffed. These are big boys coming your way, Sir Romel. You better watch out. Alright. This is going to be a rinse and repeat for the Timur control. Draw cards, go wide, be the beatdown.
Okay, let's start round 3.
Grabe, yung Monarch na yan, it stays on board, doing God's work. Making sure Richon gets his card draws all the time. And more card draws.
What if the library runs out?
Well, he always has a campfire. So, making sure na ipoprotect niya yung campfire niya.
Yes, it's really true. That's until tomorrow.
Oh. All right, there goes the Weather the Storm again. Grabe guys, this is a match to witness. True, ang lakas talaga ng campfire. Hindi lang yan pang commander. Grabe. Grabe ang impact niya sa mga control decks like this. Especially if you're fighting with mono reds. Sometimes that 2-life can be an impact. Alright, Ritson going all in. Is this going to be lethal? Nope. You can see there's like 3 Weather the Storm in his graveyard. So Romel feeling the pressure right now, even with a big life. As long as you don't have any interactions, it's gonna be a hard game for him. Because there's like 4 more Eldrazi spawns, which Richson can actually sack, which pumps his Writhing Chrysalis 4 more each. With a full mana open on his end. Alright? Ritson made sure he had a counter, and Sir Romel took the lead. That is a game 1 for Ritson. All right, going for game 2, guys. We hope you're still enjoying the show. Keep tuned and abangan natin ang finalists after this. Grabe, that was such a crucial play. Each and every writhing chrysalis on the board by Richson. Alright, grabe. Hingal na hingal ating mga players. The pressure is on. Grabe, if you guys can feel the tension right now. The aura. Na ano ang turbo fog when it comes to tempo, kasi kung may mga
Mas aggro kasi.
yeah,
It's control.
that's true.
Can counter the fog spells. Eventually, there's a attack and attack.
This is not a matchup that you want to see with fog, pero we'll see what happens with the sideboards. We'll see what happens with the sideboards. Siyempre, malaki ang paniniwala na kaya natin manalo pag nag-sideboard. As long as we draw the card that we need. Huwag sana tayo maglupa. Oh!
Yun!
Alright. Kung narinig nyo ang sinabi ni Ritson, gapang hanggang dulo. Yan ang totoo sa mga kontrol. Alright, looks like our players are going to be taking a break for a while. That was a heavy game. Sipin mo naman, dalawang control players fighting for the hill. I think they deserve a well. All right, guys. This is now our final game for the Emerald Diamond. Two of our contenders right now here with Kuritson and also Kirby. These are the winners from our past game from the semifinals. This is now for the championship. So this is a fight for the Emerald Diamond na. Ito na. Kapit. Kapit. Alright, so our matchups for today sa ating mga finals is Timur Control and Mono Red.
Mono Red ba?
Alright guys, this is the moment of truth. Who is going to stand on top? Top 1 out of 24 players. Alright, looks like the Mono Red is gonna be first. Magkano na ba ang Emerald Diamond ngayon? 15K? Oo, yung SLD. 17K guys on the line right now. It's gonna be 17K. Yum yum. Grabe, good luck to our players. Alright, Mono Red Madness. Is this gonna be Madness or is it gonna be Timur controlled until tomorrow? Alright, bakbakan na. Mono Red plays with 1 red up. No creatures in play. Grabe, both players in the zone para sa ating Emerald Diamond. Okay, first blood. 2 damage. Sneaky snacker on the field. Snacker out. Nom nom. Alright, both players still in a full grip, but the Mono Red with his snacker out gonna deal damage every turn. This is going to be a countdown for the Timur Control. Alright, brainstorming. Right, we are going to have a judge call right now, only to verify something. Right, there's gonna be an intermission for today. Meron tayong saglit lang na judge call just to verify on something on Richard's side. But again, we're gonna be slight intermission right now. We're gonna be giving a shout out to our commentators. Maraming salamat po for tuning in until the end of our video live. And also, this is our Emerald Diamond Pauper tournament. And we're currently watching the finals right now with our contenders, Kirk Besa and Ritson Carl Hongo. Battle for the Emerald Diamond, 17K on the line. And Alright, so based on what's happening right now, Richardson wasn't able to sideboard back his main deck from the previous matchup. So he had to verify this with the judge if it's okay, if he can change back his main. There was a bit of a mishap here. Quite an accident, but not intentional. Because Richardson had a break a while ago, so he kind of forgot his swappings a while ago. But we're gonna be checking on the verdict, what's gonna happen. Alright, you can feel the frustration right now on Richardson's side. Unintentional mistake though. Alright. Right, it looks like alright, what it looks like, Richardson's deck is actually specified to beat Mono Red based on his sideboard. So he is actually being he's mixing honesty with this, talagang integrity lang, guys. Pag alam niya naman kasi na malulugi ang deck ng kalaban, he would rather play it properly with his proper main board. So syempre, lugi naman para sa matchup niya. So, what's gonna happen is the judge is going to be fixing Richardson's deck with the main cards that's supposed to be in the main deck. But all goods. Hindi naman nag-matter lahat ng mga drino niya because ayun, medyo nagkalituhan tayo doon. Kudos to Kuya Richardson for actually telling me. Yep. There are cards that are not supposed to be on his deck right now because the sideboarded cards are in the main deck. So it's gonna be a hard matchup for the Mono Red. So he called for the judge to make sure to verify on his deck and change all the pieces that was supposed to be for the main deck. Right, all goods. All goods naman sa mga side ng mga players natin dito. That was an honest mistake. Wala naman gumusto nun. Alright. But do not worry, we will be resuming the game anytime soon. Abang-abang lang tayo dyan, okay? All right. Shout out to Judge Red for handling the concern for Ritson. Kudos then for Ritson for actually telling and being honest because all his cards in the sideboard are in the deck. So talagang malulugi ang Mono Red sa match-up niya because Ritson has all the answers from his sideboard versus the Mono Red. All right, we're just gonna be catching up a few here. Pero that was the end step of the Mono Red madness. All right, and Judge Red is back with Richon's supposedly main deck. All right, revealing all the sideboarded cards that are not supposed to be in his deck right now. Okay lang guys, honest magic. Honest magic. Right, all's fair in love and war. Okay. This is now the end step of the Mono Red madness. Checking if Richon is going to be responding to this. Right, makes a brainstorm. Ayan guys, tutok na tutok tayo dito. Battle for the Emerald Diamond, naka-on cam. So anything na gagawin nyo, bantay sarado. Kitang-kita.
Ganda, may grabe.
Alright, Richon responds for that. Making sure he tries to disable the Mono Red madness. Sam pororot. Kinakabahan, di nakapag-board out. Totoo. Tama. Maski rin ako, kakabahan ako pag nakalimot. Pero buti na lang, we have judges here and we have our cameras on looking. And also making sure na all's fair. Honest magic, honest magic. Grabe. Teamwork Control now on a countdown. After 6 swings from the sneaky snacker, is he gonna be devoured by it? Grabe, shout out to our 18 viewers right now. Guys, you have not found the perfect timing, but now for joining this stream. Grabe, it's gonna be a hot battle between this Mono Red Madness and Teamwork Control. Timing na timing. Sino ang mananalo? Ritson now in 9 life. Will he just let the sneaky snacker go through or will he do something about it? And he did. Kaso hindi tayo sure. Pwedeng bumalik and yun na nga. At babalik na nga ang ating sneaky snacker. How is Ritson going to go against this? And there goes. That brings him down to 3 life. Anything could happen right now, but it's gonna be a ticking time bomb for this sneaky snacker to be reaching out to Kars Hongo. Is he able to control this or is he going to get swept on? Ayun na nga, nasagutan bago pa tumama. What will Kirk Besa do on his turn?
Hindi ko naman simula pala ito, pero isa lang yung doing second round.
All right. And Richardson has an answer. Timing. That is a pulse of Murasa. And he discovers it. That is game 1 going for Kirk Besa, Mono Red Madness. Alright guys, tutukan nyo na lang guys. Game 2 na tayo. Who is gonna be the champion for this Emerald Diamond? Is it going to be Kirk Besa or Ritson? No. We don't know yet. Baka magkaroon pa ng comeback ang ating Teamwork Control. Or will he be swept out by the Mono Red Madness? This is madness. Alright, para po sa ating mga viewers na bagong pasok po, ang ating prize for the champion is an Emerald Diamond SLD from Sonic the Hedgehog. Price worth of around 17k pesos. So medyo malaki po ang ating taya sa ating champion. And also store credits for Green Gate Hobbies as well. So this is the final matchup, Mono Red Madness versus Timur Control. Alright, already game 1 for the Mono Red Madness. We are now on to game 2. Done with our sideboarding and shuffling. Checking on kung kakayanin ba ni Timur Control na makapagkaroon ng comeback, or will Mono Red Madness be able to win the final game? This is a no-time matchup. So for our finalists, wala pong time restriction. They are going to be fighting until the death. Hanggang mag-tap out, hanggang mag-concede. Alright, Richardson goes for turn 1, brings out the Relic of Progenitus. Perfect turn 1 versus a Mono Red Madness. But Richardson searches for his red source. Kurt Besa keeping up mana up, but no creatures on field for his turn 2. Alright, it is now Richardson's turn. Perfect setup with a campfire. Versus a Mono Red, he is able to gain 2 life every end step. Look at the confidence here. Astounding. Kirk brings out a Fateless Looting, hoping to look for an answer. It looks like Kirk is in a bit of a conundrum, unaware and unsure to what to take out. Richson just waiting with 2 mana open, making sure he gains that 2 life every end step. Alright, first blood takes 3. Richson gains 2 from the campfire and chooses to exile with the relic. Grabbing bakbakan go guys, it's very wild. 24 and counting for our viewers. Welcome sa ating live stream. Medyo umiinit na po ang ating mga upuan. The pressure is on. Kirk Beza deciding what cards to throw out with his Faithless Looting. Oh, no creatures in play yet. And Ritson just making sure he diminishes Kirk's graveyard. It's gonna be a slow turn for the mono red today. How can you fight that matchup over there? Relic Progenitors and a campfire on field. Alright, Ritson makes sure he gains his 2 life every end step. Alright. And he negates the removal. And another red elemental. And another negate. That is such a play. Ritson making sure he protects his own campfire. Grabe. The battle of the stack. Such a crucial moment. We are now on Kirk's turn, making sure he makes the right play here. Grabe yung campfire na yun, napakalakas. Talagang mahihirapan ang mono red. Every life counts. But medyo mahirap gumalaw dito with the Temur control with all his lands untapped. Ready on the gates. is gonna choose to flashback his fateless looting, hoping to look for an answer here. Alright, discards a fateless looting and plays a land. And passes the turn. Ritson flashes out and draws 3 cards. This is the perfect timing to destroy that campfire. And he goes through. Alright, looks like Ritson has the upper hand here right now. Alright guys, I would like to plug in, again, I am your caster Jerome from Balasa, and I would also like you guys to please follow us on our socials on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. We are on our all socials. Please do follow and subscribe as well for upcoming content. That is Balasa PH MTG. Again, it's been an honor to be part of this Pauper tournament here. Maraming salamat to Sir Melvin for inviting me as your caster today. And yeah, I hope I did a good job as your caster. And this is not this is gonna be the first of many. And yeah, we hope you enjoyed your tuning here with us. Alright, so mukhang gumagalaw na ang ating Mono Red, but it's a bit of a slow pace here. But Ritson is still gaining the 2 life, almost steady. Grabe talaga yung campfire na yan. That is one of, kung magkakaroon tayo ng MVP featured cards today, campfire is gonna be it. Grabe. Alright, that is a flashback for the Fateless looting. Looks like Kirk is gonna make sure that he removes the campfire first before he does anything else. But yeah, we'll see how the tides turn. Looks like Richardson is just waiting. Alright, puts a sneaky snacker into the graveyard and into play. Alright, and Ritson has an answer and gains another 2 again from the relic, from the campfire, and chooses to exile from the relic, lowering down the Madness graveyard count. Grabing laban to. Magkamali lang, pumitik. They are both hanging by a thread. This is anyone's game right now, guys. Again, for Kirk Base, for having the game 1, this is going to be a crucial game for Ritson. So he really has to make sure that he plays carefully. Hello, Mr. J6724. Anong card yung draw 3 cards instant? Unfathomable Truths. Yes, Unfathomable Truths. Mukhang magbabalak na po kayo mag-popper. Sige, G. Sali na po kayo sa community. Laro po kayo. Or baka all-time player na po kayo. Grabe ang value ng card na yan. Draw 3. Para ka na Glorian Revealed, pero instant. Unfathomable talaga. Alright, looking at the board state right now, feels like Richardson is still on the upper hand. But we will see what the Mono Red has up his sleeve. Alright, then Richardson still negates. And the Mono Red prepared with a Red Elemental Blast. But also, Richardson prepared. This is such a battle on the stack. Grabe naman tong teamwork control na to. Living to its name.
Hilangin ko lang. Pero magre-result, take ko ako. Tapos trigger, excel ko na lang sa
Oh dear. So resolving all on the stack, Ritson makes sure that he exiles their graveyard. And it looks like the Mono Red is going to try and deal enough. Ritson is controlling, definitely controlling every zones. With 39 life. Grabe. Ritson Ngo very patient as a player, not impulsive, making sure that every play that he does is all optimal. And he brings out the Chrysalis. Ito na guys, writing's on the wall. Alright, he brings out 2. Gaining 18 life is absolutely crazy. True. Parang dalawang kalaban na yung kinalaban mo. Yan na matindi. Ito na naman po tayo sa ating Writhing Chrysalis. Chrysalises. Comments from SefJo9099. Let's go, Kirk. Support for from our viewers.
Ako lang.
Grabe, this is gonna be an uphill battle for the teamwork control. Parang at this point, no? Nakikita mo na eh. Medyo nakakapagod guys ang Timur. Pero Richson has the stamina to work throughout this deck. Grabe ang discipline. Grabe, every decision making is so crucial at this point, guys. Kasi you can see here, game 2, Kurt Besa with 1 win already. He just needs to make sure that he deals enough damage to Timur control here for Ritson. But it looks like the board state is more developed on Ritson's side. Can he go through the damage with 4 red mana? And still, the campfire still on play. Grabing kalbaryo ito para sa ating mono red player. But let's see, baka magkaroon po tayo ng comeback. Will he find a way? Richardson just taking all the damage, confident enough to take it from 36 down to 29. Whoop. Alright, another gain 2 from that campfire. Grabe. And a full swing with the writing Chrysalises. Chrysalises, grabe. Makakita na naman ba tayo na 4 na Chrysalis? Alright, and he decides to pump both Chrysalis. Dealing enough damage down to 12. Medyo na-excite ang ating mga players, mga kaibigan. Alright, Kirk decides to crack his blood token, choosing which card to discard, a land, and draws a card. Will he find an answer? All right. Yan, sa mga bagong dating, baka nagtataka po kayo. We are now on our finals, 1v1 with our contenders right now, Monored versus Timur. And what is on the line? An Emerald Diamond worth 17,500 pesos on the line. Grabe, sobrang high ang stakes. Kaya we're here to witness kung sino ang ating magiging first champion. Bakit po may lag yung video ng stream? Sobrang grabe kasi ng energy ngayon ng mga players, guys. Talagang nakaka-distract ng waves. Iba yung aura. we will post the video for this in case you guys want to watch it on rewind. Don't worry. Hindi po kayo magmi-miss out. But we hope you bear with us from our technical issues. Medyo yeah, it's okay. We're fine. As long as we have reception. Alright, ano nangyayari? Ay, grabe. Talagang hindi mo na makikita si Richo na naka-top out. Never. But how many cards does he have in hand? 2. He is just waiting. That is a lava spike. Sacrificing the mountain for a lava spike. Ritson just go for the full damage and pumps it with his Eldrazi's. Kirk down to 6 with no blockers on the field. And he chooses to concede. And that is game 2. Grabe init. Can you feel that? Can you feel it? Grabe, what a crucial game. This is now game 3.
After all that night.
All right, this is going for game 3, a do or die, guys. Sino ang mananalo? Sino? Pustahan tayo. The joke lang. Pero grabe ang matchup natin ngayon for the Teamer Control and the Mono Red Madness. Grabe, mainit na bakbakan to. Mga kaibigan, may nangyayari na. May nangyayari na. Nakakahingal kahit hindi ako naglalaro. Pero hinihingal ako. The tension is real. It is real. Si Kirk. Yun. Yan, okay yan. Support from our viewers. Shout out to Kirk from Seth Joe 9099. Sandali. Yung live stream po, pa-refresh. Okay. Wait lang po. Yan. Sige, make some noise, guys. Support Idol Ritson. Let's go. Redo. Doman Ponpon. Kaya mo yan, Kirk. Good luck. From Sam Pororot. Malinaw po yung audio pero yung video sobrang lag. Please bear with us for our technical issues, pero I'm glad na medyo malinaw po ang ating audio. It is now game 3, do or die. Who is going to be our champion for the 70,500 pesos Emerald Diamond na Sonic the Hedgehog na Lotus Petal? Grabe, kita nyo naman, pawes na pawes ang ating mga players. Pakihilakasan daw po yung aircon. Alright, so Kirk goes first. Alright, good luck sa ating mga players. Kudos for the handshakes. Yan ang sportsmanship, guys. Wag po natin kakalimutan makipagkamayan. Manalo matalo, dapat masaya. Diba? Pipikit na lang po ako. Ay. Wag naman. Alright, so both players goes for turn 1. No interactions happening or any or creatures on board. But it looks like Kirk is gonna be bringing out a creature. Yan, arangkada na. Is this going to be a fast game or a controlled game again by the teamer? Alright. Ritson chooses to lightning bolt on his turn for that creature to make sure Kirk doesn't capitalize on the damage. And another one comes. And another lightning bolt. Grabe, what a board control. From Redo, yun laki ng biceps, Papi Ritson. Grabe. Sir, pansinin nyo naman po yung cards, hindi yung biceps. Napapatingin din ako eh. Ganyan talaga kapag in the game. Grabe, inubos yung idol ko. Nako bro, hindi talaga pwede magstay yun kasi sobrang sakit. Mapapaaray ko ka talaga kada end turn. Right, looks like this is a Mexican standoff for both players. Whoever brings out something is gonna be resolved or, I don't know, maybe interacted on. Ritson just waiting for the Mono Red Madness to lose gas. Oh. And that is a gutter snipe. Grabe. And a pulse of Marasa early on. Alright, giving Ritson a breathing room for gaining 6 life here. Ritson plays his own Writhing Chrysalis. Grabe, and the beat down is on. Ritson from 26 down to 21. Ritson making sure that all the damage dealers are all out. Ritson deciding what to do on his turn. Alright, Gutter Snipe is out. Writhing swinging in for free. Alright, choosing to do the triggers one by one. Looks like Kirk here has a play before their Chrysalis gains toughness. Alright, Kirk decides to take the 3 damage from the Writhing Chrysalis. Kirk deciding what to do regarding this Chrysalis here. All right. We are going to see play from the Mono Red, bringing damage in. Ritson takes 5 damage to the face. Kirk resolves his Fateless. Wait, grab the prize and passes the turn. Alright, this is like Ritson's oyster right now. He can just keep swinging with his Chrysalis, making sure that Kirk tries to bite in first before Ritson responds. So this is a very conservative play from Ritson, making sure each damage counts. And same goes for Kirk, bringing down both of their life totals down to 13. Does Kirk have it? Ritson down to 10. Grabe guys, is this now the deciding moment? Will Kirk take home the prize? All right, Kirk passes. Back to Ritson's turn. Making sure he capitalizes on the damage with his Writhing Chrysalis. Bringing Kirk down to 9. This is now a single-digit HP for both of the players. Kirk at 9, Ritson at 7. Ritson with 3 cards in hand and 5 open mana. Can he wait for what's coming? Alright, looks like Ritson has an answer for that. He is going to weather the storm, whether you like it or not. That brings him up to 16. Nope. Alright, down to 11. Kirk at 9, Ritson at 11. What could happen? Grabing match-up to. Kirk passes back to Ritson's turn with a Chrysalis on board and a Campfire on play. This is gonna be a determining moment for Ritson, and he gains the 2 life. And he plays a Heritage Reclamation to exile one of Kirk's creatures in the graveyard to draw a card. Richard swings with the Chrysalis. Kirk brings his life down to now 9 down to 5. Right, looks like this is without anything on hand. No creatures in play or anything. And Richard gains up to 19 life. This is gonna be a hard pressure for Kirk right now. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe things can go back again. Is this gonna be it? And another Unfathomable Truths. Ritson draws 3. This feels like a defining moment right now. Ritson at 21 life. And he swings with his Writhing Chrysalis. And Kirk down. Yes! That is such a moment. Grabe. Grabbing Campfire. MVP card of the day.
Nice try.
And congratulations to our winner, Ritson Carl Hongo. Medor! Grabe. We hope you guys enjoyed our live stream here. Again, please do not forget to support our channels here. NonstopnoobPH. They are on YouTube and also Facebook. And also, please don't forget to follow my page as well, Balasa PH MTG. I am your cast, Jerome, from Balasa. We are on YouTube and Facebook and Instagram and TikTok. Again, thank you so much for your support, guys. Maraming salamat po sa pagsubaybay sa dulo ng ating tournament. And congratulations to Richon. You can see here, grabe, nag-a-uppercut na. Such a well-defining moment for our champion here. And also kudos to our opponents. Grabe guys, pop the champagne. Ilabas na ang 17.5. Hi, hello. Hi guys, I'm your caster, Jerome. And Ritson, grabe, mentor ko rin to sa MTG. Grabe talaga. How was... no, kudos sa ating players for sportsman-like. And also, grabe, maski ako hiningal ako kahit hindi ako naglalaro. And kudos to our TOs and Judge Red as well. And Ritson, kamusta? How was your experience? Grabe.
Grabe pa. So tiring. I'm really tired. Really fulfilling.
Grabe, di ba kanina parang nagde-decide pa sila kung gusto pa nila i-fight? Grabe, eto lumaban. Talagang pusigido eh. Pero ano, Ritson, shoutout sa mga tao dyan or people who supported you throughout this game. Congrats for the Emerald.
Thank you.
Sino gusto mong i-shoutout dyan? Mga friends.
For my son, Eric, para sa'yo to.
May pang baby shower na. But again, guys, thank you again for tuning in here with the Pauper tournament. Again, for the Emerald Diamond here at Green Gate Hobbies. Shout out to Sir Melvin and also to the team Bounce Back Creatives and also to our host Green Gate Hobbies. Thank you for having and catering 24 players for your tournament, and also to Judge Red for organizing and also for handling the tournament as well. Ritson, any words for our viewers? Mga gusto sumali ng Pauper?
Campfire is the key!
Yeah. Well, guys, again, it's Jerome.
Enjoy Pauper, guys.
True. All right, guys, this is Jerome again, and we hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you, and see you at the tables. Good job.
Banglash na ba?
Okay lang po ba yun, Sir Melvin? Or any takeouts?
Very good.
Congratulations. Ay, marami pa kasi.
Opo, sige lang.
Ready ka na.
You could come here.
Takpan na lang yung